Alright. We're continuing Phoenix Wright. Oh crap. Maybe I should just save to like the first file. Yeah, I'm confusing myself. Okay. This one. Right. Yes. Okay. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Wait, what? Really? Also, who goes out on a boat like that on Christmas Day? That, unless it's not literally Christmas. Anyway. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh. Is that part of your medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? What? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Oh, well, this is just going to repeat it. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimless and confusion for later. Aimlessness. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Okay. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time when we can spend it... Wait, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me, what happened? Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh. We're going to help you, that's what. Ugh. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Well, doesn't look like there's anything here. This guy's always here. Okay. I mean, yeah, he's not really saying anything, so let's go to here. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need some clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir, he's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll
I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Pah. Ah.
Eek.
Hey, you're that Harry guy. Harry Butts.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name?
And just what do you think you're doing here, pal? Investigating?
Huh? Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I am here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh. You don't say.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer.
Head in the... Huh?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
I know.
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't gotten one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
Okay. Who was this witness?
Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. No idea why they would be out in the middle of a lake in Christmas Eve. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa.
Is there anything else? There's a sign that says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Doesn't look like there's anything else. I guess we go back to the detention center, or... Hang on. I just want to be thorough. There's a path there, but it doesn't look like I can walk up it yet. Okay. Alright, let's try and convince him. Wait, there's no new options. Let's try and present him with the badge. The attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Huh. Good one, alright. But I'm not that hard up yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked the confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick? Oh, he's gone. He fully walked out of the room. Is it true? No one will take Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back?
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, Detective?
Probably not, pal.
So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Okay. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have the time to think about not giving you information. Right, let's get investigating. Oh, but there was other things to talk to him about. I guess we can talk to him later. Okay, okay. Well. Wowzers, this is God Lake. Yep. I'm not sure if it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a nickname like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Party poppers? Huh? Someone left over some poppers. You know. You pull the string. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, Okay. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Okay. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right exit. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Wow, Gold Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gold Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Guess there's nothing else to do here. Oh, we got woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Who? There's no one here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Okay. Wait. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch a tent. Wait. What if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made out of aluminium? Or aluminum. Sorry, it's spelled aluminum. Ugh. I have to say aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of... I can't say it. Aluminum, then. Like, my brain stops and I have to correct myself. I'm not having this conversation. Aluminum. I'm saying it right, whatever. Americans. Okay, Colin. No clues here. This is interesting. It's all like, I mean, why does he have a camera set up? This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Aha! Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, it responded.
Yeah. Hey, you get your hands off that.
Eek.
What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film.
What? Huh? What? Sorry.
Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs?
I'll pay you back.
What were y'all thinking setting off that party popper in a place like this?
Well.
What? Don't try to play stupid with me just 'cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all yank thinks. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. They must be dumb. Now let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are.
I can't do like the southern drawl, so I'm not gonna even try. I'm good. I'm just gonna be nasally bogan. Close enough.
And who are you now, her chaperone?
Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends.
Just figure out what y'all are gonna say, and say it for bejesus's sake.
You're gonna say that's not southern. I can't do southern. It's okay.
God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On second thought... Oh, on second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry.
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll.
Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention.
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here?
Okay. Well, the only thing I have is the lawyer badge, so hang on. This is my badge.
Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come out of hiding. I won't bite hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, that the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can't talk yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but you can call me Lotta.
Lotta Hart, okay.
I'm here photographing media showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya.
Alright, what happened?
Yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late night. Wait, it happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so, Christmas Eve.
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. I bet you say. I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to see. Kinda hard to remember which one I seen what. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Jesus Christ. I'm not doing that on purpose. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? You don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
So, when did you come up here? Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors, yep. Meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Solingen? What?
Solingen. Isn't that where they make the knives?
So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all of a sudden when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
A programmable camera, neat. Why is she out there during the day? I mean, she might be setting up. For all we know, it's heading towards nighttime. There's not a clock on screen. This could be fairly innocuous. For 3 days? I mean, meteor showers, when they predict them, you might not necessarily get them right away. It's like when they have the Aurora Australis here, they'll be like, there's a chance it could happen over the next 4 days, and so people, yeah, they camp out. Like, just to see it. Well, it's not guaranteed, so I understand it. I will see. Is there anything else here? Hang on, I should probably inspect more. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Does she have anything to say for herself? Just, yeah, if you're following any sort of natural event, people camp out. It's normal. You're not trusting her because she's Southern? Oh, wait. I guess I have her camera as evidence. Let's see what happens if I present it to her. Lotta?
Yeah?
So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises?
Yep.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! Y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw!
Oh, God.
I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Okay, that's on purpose. Y'all come back now, you hear?
A lot of the time, people who have something to hide will put themselves in the investigation to make it look like they have nothing to do with it. This is a game, though. It's like, you can't expect it to mirror reality. My partner is someone that occasionally gets possessed by her dead sister. I think we can let reality slide a little. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. And she's looking at the camera without them seeing it. Tampering with evidence. She's not. I'm gonna laugh if she's not guilty. Like, not even remotely involved. She hasn't done anything too sus yet. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Alright, there's nothing here. I guess let's go see Gumshoe. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
We just finished that meeting, for better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So, how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. But still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs your help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's just how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little bit extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
Yeah, see. The reason I'm giving that voice is because he basically did that at one point. And he's called Gumshoe. That's like an old timely name for a detective, so. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Thank you.
Nick.
Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay. Maybe we should go see if What's-Her-Face is done. I think it might be too early to go back to, What's-His-Face? Edgeworth. I'll call him Edgelord, but it's Edgeworth. Very close. That's the one.
Hey, y'all.
Lotta.
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey.
This is them. Take a look.
See, she's not tampering with it. Wait.
See? He's shooting him with a pistol.
It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. Yeah, you know. Seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Cars. How do you forget? Ugh, never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I don't know. I don't think there's anything untrustworthy yet. But yeah, you should tell them. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm gonna have to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell... I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. What the fuck does that mean? That cannot be real. That cannot be an actual expression. Has anyone heard that expression? Couldn't tell me? Alright. Like, did they just come up with dialogue that sounds southern? Alright, whatever. Lotta. Don't let your skivvies don't let it get your skivvies in the bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn! No, but you would interpret it as ass. Yeah, I mean, I gathered that much. Just very odd. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out at the trial tomorrow. Okay, well, we got the photo. Doesn't look like there's anything else to do. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Okay. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey, who is this? What do you mean? Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Blah. I don't know who this is. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me.
Larry? What are you doing here?
No, isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kyance deserves the best.
Kyance? Not another model, I hope.
Oh, Kyance is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, yo go, girlfriend, you know? She bought me this costume.
That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Wow, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not your...
Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with clients, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Ugh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just client's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Huh, neat.
The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Well, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were guard dogs. You know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kyance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick and him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh? Oh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak, who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick?
Nick? What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy.
A monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry? Could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million? Grow up, Larry. Okay. Let's see what happens.
What's this? You know my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick.
Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night.
Last night?
Okay, never mind, he's useless. Okay. Well, I don't think we can convince him, right? Hang on, what was the last thing we... Oh, damn it, hold on. I got distracted by Larry. She's off at the cops. So these two are at the police station. So, I mean, I guess probably just go back to the law office. It might progress to the trial. It seems like that's everything. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Well, what should we do? The police pretty much have made up their minds that Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake? Already did. Right. Well, Penny, for your thoughts. Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for help? What a jerk. Alright. Well, we got a new thing now. That old familiar clearing of the throat.
You're mere something, are you not?
I was her understudy. Yes, Phoenix Wright.
And you're mere something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Huh? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
Alright. There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
Oh, this is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts.
Alright, what have we got? Let's show him the autopsy report.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He's a lawyer. He was a lawyer, here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond.
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? So this is the moment the crime took place, huh?
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that it's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Okay. Let's just show him everything.
So this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears an explosion sound.
That's what she said.
And it just happened to be set up on the beach pointing out on the lake.
Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours.
Maybe she is suspicious. Okay. I think... Mahogany. Hey, Nick. I want a desk like that in our office, too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. You'd better start saving your allowance, then. Alright, well, we know it's Robert Hammond, so I guess that's it. We can confront Miles about it now. Oh wait, he's not here. He's not here. Okay, well, he's gone. Well, he went away because he was, you know, adamant that we weren't gonna defend him, so... Maybe there was more to do. Hold on. Was there anything in Grossberg's office? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made out of solid gold. Alright. Was there anything you need to talk to him? Oh wait, Robert Hammond. There's more. Who is this Robert Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone's mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss that they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fae used her powers to talk to the spirit of the lake victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite, yes.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention her.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DLC incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Okay, that's all we were missing. I missed one piece of dialogue.
What is this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder?
Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough, or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand?
Why did you go to Gord Lake?
I have no intention of telling you.
Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Alright, well... yeah, okay. Edgeworth.
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet, you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always have to see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident. I keep saying DLC.
Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But... I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I'll answer to the best of my abilities.
Okay, there we go.
The DL6 incident was when my father died.
I sound like the dry eye guy. The what? Who's the dry eye guy?
Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder.
Correct.
The Got Dry Eyes, Try Clear Eyes commercial. Yeah, we wouldn't have gotten that commercial here. American product. That spirit medium. That was my mom.
What? You mean your... Huh, that's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28.
December 28?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Let's show him the photo.
Who would have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth? Did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you?
No, fuck you. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! Ah! It's calming down. Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Alright. It's obvious where we're going. Okay.
What's going on in here?
Eek. What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. She says she came to talk y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. Okay, let's jump. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
Okay. I wonder what's with Mr. Edgeworth and the earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Okay, well. Yeah, I'm gonna save to the first slot so I don't get confused. Karma?
That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
Ugh. So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years? He's as ruthless as me, times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya?
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so.
What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Crap, what kind of voice am I going to give this guy?
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I completely regret giving the judge this kind of voice.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Full. You seriously think I would stand here and not be completely prepared?
Right, my apologies.
Oh, he's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? The problem is I couldn't do a fancy voice because I'd be too close to Edgeworth, so I guess we're going with that. How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:20 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Okay. Testify to the court about the arrest now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and you will say the word guilty. That is your role.
Of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not. He sounds like Dave. Well, that's the only voice I got left in me. I can't think of another voice. He can't be fancy because he'll sound too much like Edgeworth. So I gotta give him something distinct enough. I guess I have the Wario voice, but he's not Wario. Okay. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Okay. The man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. Maybe we should... So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get him to be specific. Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Okay, that's something. Well, what evidence did you have against him, actually? Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
Nick, doesn't seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague. I bet Von Karma is feeding him lies. His testimony probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can I do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Okay, I mean, the murder weapon. Show the attorney badge. I've done it once. Made me feel like a big man. Well, how is it decisive evidence? Did you fingerprint it? What's your due diligence here? What about the pistol made it evidence? Or decisive evidence? Test. I forgot what voice I gave him for a sec. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order. Order. So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Alright, accept it into evidence.
Okay. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder, and the bullet was found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires.
You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, as which you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order. Order!
Oh, this is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge.
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so we'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge?
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? This would really suck to be in court on the 26th. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Nah, need her here. Of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Ah, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? What does he even need her? Because... Okay. She's moral support for one, but then the other thing that happens in this game is... Her older sister ran the law firm that Phoenix worked for. She got murdered. And then for some reason, she can channel her through her body. And so every now and then, it becomes the spirit of her. I don't know, just roll with it. It's like Yakuza games. It's you don't question the stupid shit when the stupid shit happens. You just roll with it.
Well, Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Oh? Sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw on the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand.
Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please.
You're convinced she did it?
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Oh, well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on the lake. So that man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! 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 I will have order!
Well, Judge,
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, the court finds the defendant, and, you know, this is perfectly fine and legal for me to just listen to one side of the story. I'm a perfectly trained judge.
wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they're all real guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court? You know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in his testimony? Yeah, I mean, I picked it up. It's like 2 bangs. There should have been a second photo. I mean, we'll hear it again. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Test. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Okay. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard a bang coming up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Wasn't there anything on the lake but that boat? Okay, so I got a question. If she was actually looking at meteors, why wasn't she at the camera? It was nighttime when it happened. Why were you in your car? Why were you camping there anyway? Okay, that's not what I was going to ask. But that just popped into my head. It's like, wait a minute. If she was actually looking at meteorites, and this was at nighttime, why wouldn't she be out?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Ms. Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Oh my god, that's his voice. What does this have to do with the witness's motive in camping by the lake? Have to do with this case? I mean, I could do a voice like that. But the problem is the judge's voice is already kind of like that. They just sound too similar. I'll stick to what I have. It would be nice if at the outset I could hear like a clip of their voices to get a good idea. The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait now, I'm the one who says that.
Well then say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Okay. Okay, but if you're looking through a window, how can you see anything? You're in your car, I don't know. And it was foggy. Oh yeah, no, you're right. That was another detail. How could you see it if it was foggy? You're right. Did you actually see it? Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture, clear enough for you.
Uh-oh. Shit. Alright, I'll do it. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking you if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Yeah, and then this is the other point. A second bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. Alright, impressed. I don't think there's any harm. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scan the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Ms. Hart, you... She wasn't me. She was looking for the monster. Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question in full. Huh. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. I am a god, and you will bow down to my greatness. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor... You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright. I'm afraid I'll have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh? Nick. Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. Yeah, no shit. I know what you mean. But... if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me. Maya?
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta.
What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge. Declare the defendant... Declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No. Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Obviously, we gotta say wrong. Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! 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 Order!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Ms. Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Aye, sir, it's clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it, that's all. Well, okay. I don't think I need to press that. That's as clear. Like, the photo says it's foggy, right? It doesn't say it's foggy. Shit. I thought that would be like... Alright. Try it. Got you. Got you, Ms. Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Ms. Hart. Sorry? Sorry? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. I told her to lie out of her fucking ass. Objection, Your Honor. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify the circumstances as to your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Okay. Yeah, right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Okay.
You use binoculars, I see. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. Yeah, I mean, binoculars can't pierce through fog, but here's a question. Why did she bring binoculars? I thought she was looking at shooting stars. If anything, she'd bring a telescope. She's been lying about the media thing. Like, I think she wanted to see the monster. But, yeah. Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The use of the camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case?
If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. Told you she was lying. I mean, she could just be a busybody. It's not necessarily means she did it. It could just be that she's a busybody. I believe busybody for now. If you find nothing wrong with this, there will be consequences. So say me, your lord and mighty Lord Von Karma.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further?
Yes. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will be continuing my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Ms. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower.
When I heard that noise come out of the lake... Oh, that's it. It's the same thing. Alright, so that's the only new statement. Hold on. Yeah, why was it set up for loud noises is the thing that's bothering me. And why would it face the lake and not the sky?
Objection!
You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
That's who.
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Ms. Hart.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
The article. Your Honor, take a look at this. It was this. Ms. Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting of Gord at Gord Lake.
Well, Ms. Hart,
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something?
let's see you have the proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph Gordy. I have proof. It was I have proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's hear it. No joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
It makes sense because the article itself said that there was a bang. So she would have set this up. The proof is this article about Gordy at The proof is this article about Gordy, the lake monster. According to this article, when Gordy breaks through the water, it makes a loud noise. Which is why you set up your camera with that microphone. You had it set to respond to loud noises. And that's how you got this picture when the pistol fired.
Order. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Ms. Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are you all you lawyers that smart? Say, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exists.
Hey!
But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Ms. Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. You won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Okay.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Oh, come on. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense is right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Kamm is up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Wait, I mean it shows she lied under oath. Yeah, but that doesn't exist in this universe. Everyone lies under oath here. Ha, that would be a first. Haha, very funny.
You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, actually, wasn't there another... It doesn't matter. Let's just get through this. Okay, not a research student. I don't think that matters. Investigative reporter. Imagine what scoop I'd get if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands. I heard another gunshot. Oh, shit. I just realized what it is. Okay. So... It's been made clear that, the Loch Ness Monster thing makes a noise when it surfaces, right? So if she heard the bang sound, she should have been like, oh shit, that's the monster. I'm going to look at where it is. And if there was nothing, why'd she look at the boat? Right? Because she would have... When that first bang happened, she thought it was the monster. She looked at the lake... Nothing, there was no monster. And at that point, the guy had been shot yet. So why did she keep looking at the boat? She watched the boat the whole time. Why? Why would she be watching a boat that's nothing's going on yet? Right? Ms. Hart? Were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all gonna step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Yeah, exactly.
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Well...
Huh. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Ms. Hart? Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all.
I think she's just a busybody.
I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all.
Yeah, she's bored.
I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
Bah. You got the photograph, you got the proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Oh, hey, no thanks for the raid. How's it going? Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who...
Oh, wait. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? NCIS enhanced. God. Do people still do that in TV shows? That was funny, though. I think my favorite things on those kind of shows was just being able to infinitely zoom on any photo. And then, of course, whenever they need to hack into something, they need to keyboard mash to hack. I forgot what show it was, but they were having a hacker trying to hack into them. And then they did a hacking battle where two of them were at a keyboard. It was so stupid. Anyway, we'll show the enlargement. Ms. Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What is the meaning of this, Von Karma?
Ms. Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence as it might completely fuck up my case, Your Honor.
Objection denied. The judge will show. Sorry, the witness will show the... Read the words, Will. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got...
Oh, wait. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. Sorry, I got too used to the other guy. And little good has it done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means the cross-examination.
It was over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait. It's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? I mean, the photo looks weird, doesn't it? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What is strange about this photo?
Okay, here goes nothing. Okay. So what is strange about the photo? I mean, other than that you can't see them. It's too dark. No, it has to be something... I mean, you can see fog. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh! Holy shit, I would have missed that. Left hand. It said right hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand... Oh, this man's left hand does what? Let me show you. It's in... Where is it? There. It said it was Edgeworth's right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired that pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot the victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. That's exactly how Edgeworth said it. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you were saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet in units that only one country uses. There is no other way it could have been suicide. I was joking. I know more than one country uses imperial units. Order. Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Okay. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. You had a checkup earlier this year at the doctor, and they gave you your height in feet and inches. And you asked them what it was in centimeters. That's funny.
Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate the matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Okay, we're done with day one. Ugh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No. We've yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about to meet her away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look. I'm going to check on Maya.
Oh. Right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay. Now kiss. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I'm sure there's fan fiction where they do that. Guaranteed. It's too perfect for there not to be. Okay. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey! Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Who else can we interrogate? Well, you can only interrogate when court is in session. Now we're exploring. So we just go from place to place looking for stuff. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Classic. Okay. Let's go back to the lake. I doubt there's anything in the office. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Anything? It doesn't look like it. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kayats. Did he leave a note or something? Yeah, okay. Nothing new. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today,
Yes? What about the trial?
well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Now, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was.
Ah, who was it?
Oh no, who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. I guess we're going back. Wait. Just made a mistake. Okay.
Hey, Nick. You finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they did let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
Okay. What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. Okay. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Alright. Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I meant, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright. I guess we're going back to the park.
There aren't many cops around here today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey,
y'all.
Hey, it's Lotta.
Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta?
So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? What are you talking about? She's just a busybody. What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was just doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really say anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing.
Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder.
Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? Liar. I kind of picked her as a busybody. Just, I don't know, bored, wants to gossip and say that she was in a trial. Whoops, I pressed B. What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom.
Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
Matt Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Oh boy. Exchange? I thought this was supposed to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey,
I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what's it gonna be? We're gonna deal or not?
What do we do, Nick? Ugh, let's just do it. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
Merely fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all? Come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Alright, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? Ugh, you don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Okay. What the fuck is this? What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yeah, Maya.
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it's my girl Kyance's idea. She was all, if you like it, put this here. It'd be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with a banner. Wow. That's really impressive that she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now. So she got them for free. All right?
Oh, right.
Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in Caudle, right? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness?
He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I didn't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right.
Oh, sorry, right. When the Deal 6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Have I ever experienced an earthquake? Yeah, we get them in Australia. They're not very big. But I have experienced a couple. The last one that happened was a couple years ago. I was playing Donkey Kong Country on stream. And I had just finished making chicken nuggets. And I was eating the chicken nuggets, taking a break. And then a bunch of people just kept popping into chat asking if I was from Melbourne. I was like, that's weird. And then a little bit later, I got a message from someone. And it became clear that an earthquake had happened. And I didn't notice it because I was too busy eating my chicken nuggets. So that was the last one. But the one before that, I definitely felt. And that one, it rattled things. And yeah, I did the thing you're supposed to do. So they happen, but they're not, you know, dangerous. I haven't felt a strong one. Let's put it that way. But anyway, it's typical. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah. It's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
How? And here I thought you inflated it by yourself. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that it doesn't happen enough. It's probably lucky to get one every 5 years. The first time I experienced one, I didn't know what was going on. I just didn't react to it. And then it became, I was like, wait, is this an earthquake? Yeah. My parents come from a country where there's earthquakes and there's like landslides and shit, so they were laughing that I didn't react to it. I guess that's all. Do we present him anything? I don't think he'd be useful. He's just comedy character. Oh, here we go.
Hey, y'all. Well, did you find anything about Gordy?
Not yet. No, nothing.
Now, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Wow, wow, wow. No, you don't. No sneezing. Watch you.
Okay, that's funny.
I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Van Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady. Okay. I guess let's talk to her. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFO.
A UFO?
Anyway, I can't get a career making photo this around. Then that's it. I quit and I'll go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right. Wait, there's more to it. Oh, no, there isn't. My bad. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything to do here. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Alright, I guess there's nothing else here. What about the boat rental? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Okay, nothing here. I mean, they got the Australian flag up there. I guess that's nice. I guess let's go. The only option really is here. Wait, who's this guy?
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again?
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
Okay. How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Alright, what about Gordy? Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? No, not personally.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek.
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
What are they? Okay, give us the goods.
Okay, hold on. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile. Missile here, boy. Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog? And this will help us how?
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. This here is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
You never know until you try it, pal. Okay. This next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which one will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
Oh wait, sorry. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I mean, doesn't the dog make the most... None of them make sense. But I guess the one that makes... I don't want to say makes the most sense. Let's say the one that is the least stupid is the dog. Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I guess let's go back to the beach. Do I say beach? I meant... Well, I guess it's a beach. It's a lake. I don't know. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strange lately. Missile. Oh. Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
What's wrong, Missile?
Beach, lake, both have water. Yeah. I just saw sand, that's why I thought beach. Oh my god.
Eek! Missile! Missile!
Wow, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs!
My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick.
It's going to have to this time. So, wait. But then... Okay, so I can't use the dog. I just realized, like, how do we use... Okay, we can't use the dog. Are you telling me the dog was the comedy option? The dog was the actual comedy option. What are you talking about? Really? The least stupid one was the comedy option? Okay. Guess I'm wrong. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one will it be?
Alright, I guess the fishing pole this time. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it promptly, okay?
Right. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Okay, this has to be a comedy option. I guess we may as well see it. So wait, the metal detector is going to be the thing that's the real thing? Let's go here first.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot? For what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. Then at least we'd have bait.
Nick! How could you?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Huh. Some jokes are better left untold.
Oof, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg!
Oh my god.
Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry, Lotta.
Don't tell me y'all on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pay her.
Ugh, my poor wallet. Alright, so it was a comedy thing. Maybe they dropped some keys or something. I guess the other option is like, it's not for real. I guess if it's not going to be real, it could be made out of metal. Who knows? I can't believe the metal detector is the real one. I thought for sure the dog was the way to go. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one will it be?
Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting out for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Well, it says a useful detection device, so I guess. Oh, I got an achievement. To borrow all the weapons. Fair enough. Okay. Ah! Oh my god, that hurt my ears.
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick!
Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Okay, well, ask Larry about it.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eyes twitch when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry... Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something, I guess? You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
I inflated what?
What else? That big, puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go ask me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well.
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into God Lake? It sure scared me out of my god, that's for sure.
Okay, well then that explains the bang that happened. I don't think there's anything else. Metal detector. I think we're okay. So that's the sound she heard, right? So we can just be like, hey, this is what you heard. There you go, mystery solved.
Yep. I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that.
It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Oh wait, really? That didn't work? Damn. I thought for sure that was it. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Okay, well then... I thought that was it. Shit.
Testifying's a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
Okay, but it still says there's like an option. Weird. Yeah, see, I thought for sure that was it. Maybe I'd missed something with Larry.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook him.
You think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think someone probably saw something else that they just thought was gaudy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. See, I tried to use this tank to fill up the samurai. I was attaching the tank when it happened. Blam.
Okay, but you told me it. Okay, well, shit. Oh. Okay, there we go. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out there every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kayans gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Okay, now it's actually solved. But that's dumb. Like, I'm just gonna show her this thing. But I guess we needed conclusive evidence that it was this. Here. Oh. Okay, fuck me then.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got all the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure?
Really, Nick?
Y'all got some proof that Gordy don't exist?
It's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy does exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang.
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I haven't had the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it.
Okay.
Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
You knew it? I mean, it was obvious she had a second photo, but she had nothing to do with this whole thing, like I was saying from the start. Like, you were kind of saying that she did it. She was guilty. You're like, I don't think she's guilty. I think she's just a busybody. And I was right. She's just a busybody. Probably not much excitement happened, so yeah, just got bored. Wanted to say she was in like a big high-profile case and they were asking her stuff because she was important. It's like, yeah. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Okay. Withholding evidence arrest. That doesn't happen in this universe, clearly.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
It's just why we couldn't have done this from the get-go, but that's fine. I guess I wasn't suspicious. Oh, there's a bird in here. I don't know what voice to give him. You know what? Fuck it.
Meg, is that you?
Eek.
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
You've finally made up your mind, have you, huh?
My mind.
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to know how to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello?
Nick, what was that?
The parrots, the one on that perch.
Cave.
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, ain't it, Polly? Hello? Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop?
Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yeah, yes.
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler, the West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here, the Palace of Pasta. We call it the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Can I just point a gun at him? Alright, old man, I'm sick of your shit. You tell me, what do you know? What do you know? No, I don't think it's the gun. Let's just point the badge at him.
That's a lawyer badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please, help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Really? Alright, fine. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello?
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? You know what? On second thought, the Wario voice is pretty good with this. What about this new photo? Nope, he fell asleep. Okay. The newspaper article, maybe? Whoa, why is it jumping around like... Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. Newspaper article. You know about Gordy?
Nope.
Oh, that was straightforward.
Yep, I think this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes.
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, do you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all,
I think I can just talk to him about it.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably nighttime, yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang. So I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
Oh. Shit, alright. I guess we have to show him something else. What about the gun? Okay. My daddy will respond to the bullets. Let's try the second photo again. Nope. Okay, let's have a look around. It doesn't look like there's anything that triggers his memory.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on the table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Look, a little safe.
Now don't you go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg.
Maybe later.
Later.
Wow, he has a television in here too.
Yep. Don't work though.
Really?
I picked it up from the dump after all. It figures that it doesn't work.
Then why do you keep it?
I don't know. It just looks right there. In the summer, I replace it with a mini fridge.
A broken mini fridge?
Of course, I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler. Are you stupid? God, every time you disappoint me, Meg.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked it. Alright. Wait, what about the bird?
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg? You got to call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello. See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Why?
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
What's the secret words?
Yeah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to Polly here.
Everything important. I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? Yeah, he was wearing this tattered old coat. Got him some whiskers growing out of his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, so he comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget about DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget about DL6.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think we need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
I guess both. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
How'd you... Now it's supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Ms. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that that has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I'd consider opening the file up.
DL6, DLC. I keep doing it. I almost did it properly without... Okay, well...
The parrot said it, and I guess that's the reason.
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental... Hang on. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget about DL6.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. It's getting late, a lot of reading. I know. This is more high effort than Yakuza. At least with Yakuza, I got a break every now and then.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the Wright file.
Oh, that's convenient. I guess we don't have to look around. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So, in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial tomorrow?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. This is a fun game. You like trying to figure out who did it? Yeah. This one's always been recommended. I had multiple people throughout the years tell me about it. I guess picking up the collection cheap. But I was holding on to it until Yakuza was over. Because, yeah, there's a lot of these as well. But, man, it is very high effort. I mean, I don't have to do silly voices, but it's more entertaining that way. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles.
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it would not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that got my mom arrested. Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond. The victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. DL6 now. I said it correctly. Read the words, Will. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay, it's automatic. Right. That's probably all we'll need to be... That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh boy, that's gonna be funny. I gotta do more Wario voice. Okay, chat. I will save, I'll keep going, but can you give me like 30 seconds to go get a glass of water, just to make sure my voice holds out? Especially if I have to do this. I'll pause VOD recording. Let's keep going. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge in here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Oh boy. Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant at the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright, but I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes, so I say go fuck yourself. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Can't recall, you say.
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony, then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and the man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination because I'm a massive wanker. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
Obviously cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes have just passed.
I see. Well, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and walk. Okay, who walked by the window? Can you identify the person? Right? By your window?
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty damn thick. But he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk. Uh-oh. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
What? What? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tith, tith, tith.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing from his left hand? Exactly! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? No, but like, fuck you. Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. Well, if he were telling me a lie... Mr. Wright. Hold on, give me a sec, chat. Just had to deal with something real quick. Sorry. Oh yeah, right. Chat's gonna stop scrolling on my end. Okay, anyway, where was I? In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you had yet to realize this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
Shit. I need to think. We had the court record. Can I bring the bird in? Yeah, but it's not, like, we can't interview the bird. I don't know. Oh. Okay, he's just gonna give up? It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please.
Can you hear me? Oh, okay, this bullshit.
Okay. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes perhaps was too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What?
Huh.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Really?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month of today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Shit. Wait, what?
Who was that just now?
Me!
What?
Larry! What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. This trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
Shut up, fucknuts! I withdraw my verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
Now, fucknuts! The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Ugh. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
No, what's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I'm just a dumbass.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is... Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Ugh, everything's on Larry now. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw. On the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
Ha! That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So quietly I slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Okay. That night I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped. And just as I was thinking, heard a bang. Didn't see a boat. So after he heard a single gunshot, he went home. That's weird. Oh! There was 2 explosions, wasn't there? He's only saying there's 1. Right? Hang on, let me reread this again. I might be misinterpreting it. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking, I heard this bang. I looked out over, but didn't see a boat. So after I heard... Oh, he said single. Then yes. Alright, they made it clear that it's single. Where's her testimony? That. It says 2 shots. Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard 1 bang? You sure?
That's what I said.
But Ms. Lotterhart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts?
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Not sure. How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order! Order! And stop that booing. Mr. Butts. You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony? I don't know, like, now this makes it dubious, doesn't it? It gives it, like, doubt that he even heard anything. But then again, okay, if he didn't hear one of them, that means one of them was a gunshot and the other one wasn't, right? One of them was clear enough to be a gunshot. Alright, let's just do this. I think that's my logic. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. Sorry, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than the lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, okay, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other wait. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. Okay.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. I'm sure I heard it, that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, fucknuts. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay. So I guess this one. Right? Let's just find out what he said. What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Oh. Shit. That actually is useful. Sometime on the 24th or on the 25th. This points out that it happened. Hang on. Yep. Just after midnight. So Lotta said she heard 2 gunshots on the 25th. And the radio proves that it didn't happen on the 25th. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said?
The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he...
Oh, sorry. I thought he was saying it. The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and... almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. both Ms. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
It means... Wait, the show he was listening to was in a different time zone? You know what? Yes, that could very well be a thing. It could very well be a thing. But let's just ignore it. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I'm obviously going to say Larry is correct.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. The second photo. Wait, what's the second photo? That dude there. Right? That has to be it. Look at this photograph. This picture was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hell, hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Shit. Wait a minute, it says fired 3 times. Why the fuck? When did this happen? Was that always there? I mean, that's definitely, yeah, like, it says fired 3 times. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we have seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Where is the 3rd picture then? No, because I think it would have been 1, and then there would have been 2 back-to-back, because their testimony says there were 2 back-to-back. Or I don't know. Because when the camera triggers, I guess they happen quick enough. But we'll see. One at 11:50 and another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if anything I say sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony that now has cleared up the entire case. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, 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 tisk. So, you've finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here other than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, fucknuts. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the photograph from the witness. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit there's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Yeah, I mean, it would be actually Edgeworth and the murderer, right? Because it can't be the murderer and Hammond, it can't be Edgeworth and Hammond, it has to be the actual true murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, Wright. What? It's none of, it's not, what? Oh. Literally, okay, I get it. No. This one is the guy without a name because he hasn't told us the name. It is number 3. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah. Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us, fucknuts. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? The actual, well, by that logic, it has to be the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning, because I'm very slow. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop, called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. And then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who'd fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Yeah, this guy, obviously. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Oh, sorry.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Details. You know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw the attention of the boat, or to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are here waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A third one had already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Okay. Ugh, man, that was a lot of reading. My voice is still holding out. Wait, Phoenix was originally called Roger, right? Oh. I remember Airplane. That's a good movie. That makes sense. It's just too close. Stupid trademarks. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Airplane 2, the sequel. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you were probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a while now. And I don't know whether to tell you or not.
Edgeworth?
No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Oh, you're kidding. It's still going. Shit. This one's a long one. Alright, fuck it. Lock in. Should I get water? It wasn't that long ago that I got water. I think I'll be okay. Shit, this is the longest one so far. Is this just gonna keep escalating in terms of duration? I might as well, you think? Alright, fuck it, I'll get more. I don't want to strain my voice. Give me a sec. I tell you, if there's one thing I'm regretting is giving the judge that deep voice. That was a mistake. I thought they were gonna rotate the judge. It turns out he's a permanent character. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'll never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone going? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh. Oh, yes! I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like, love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before your hero.
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did it. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about?
Huh?
Yeah, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
Okay. You remember Larry's spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it.
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I can't do like a child voice of him. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Guilty. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. You did it. You can't hide the truth. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. I don't know what kind of voice to give teacher. I'm blanking. What other voice do I have in my pocket? You know what? Screw it.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money, right? It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go on! Go on and apologize, Phoenix!
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole the money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't have to apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Oh, but Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did it. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Why don't you all shut up?
Oh, sorry.
Why don't you all shut up? This is how it always is. Everyone gang up and picking up on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Thought it was Miles again.
Wow, very well. I will replace the money myself. I just realized the teacher is a girl, so this voice makes absolutely no sense. Wow! This class trial's over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. That's why you said girly. I thought you were requesting girly. Okay, that makes it funnier. Shit. Make it a clip, I don't care. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney? Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who know who the real Edgeworth is. I'm the only one who can help him.
Wow, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Ah, Nick! Nick! Nick, you have to say Mr. Edgeworth, it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Okay,
Okay, let's go. Man, that was a lot. Wait, this is an option now. Alright, let's go to the lake entrance first.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half and then I had to go buy a new one. See, I'm already wearing it.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, and one other thing.
Eek.
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Well, Lotta was camping.
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, so no one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble?
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy about worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Let's check out the boat shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing there? Out for a walk, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you say.
Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Yes, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not so sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? That is a bit suspicious, isn't it?
The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person.
Okay. Oh, we can go in the shack? Ooh, okay.
Nobody's home.
Hello!
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where you own this gun, Polly.
Hello!
I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello!
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Oh, you know what? We could probably open this.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1128!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
Not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's inside.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these instructions are for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so.
Right. Don't all fish on the wall look puny here to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Alright, I mean, I guess let's go show Miles this. Sorry, Midnight Brain. My bad. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right. Yes. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That's sad. It does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relation with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. in court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfect.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Alright, let's show him the thing. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see.
Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who've ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
What?
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DLC. The DL6 incident! DL6! God damn it.
DLC, DLC.
I'm sorry.
Wait. That old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The clank was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! Oh, I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out. I'm not sure if this is the right voice.
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this any easier.
I want out. Help, get us out.
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up all my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No. Father. He's attacking my father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ugh.
That was a terrible death noise.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi really was innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth.
You mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Okay, off we go. Mr. Grossberg?
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. Mr. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
Correct. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. And we also must believe that talking to dead people is a thing.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended not for their sake, but his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Huh? Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it was truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh, no. But how could von Karma know that about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
That was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yeah, it's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
Yeah, in any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But, Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect them beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files must hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. I mean, this whole... Oh, shit. So wait, we can't go to the police office.
This incident took 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be erased or eased.
I guess there's nothing else to do here. 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. Okay, well... Oh, there we go. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
That sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering around in here. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there right now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he's just arrived, actually.
Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek. Von Karma. Yo. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth Defense Team. Defense Team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things that need to be crushed. This is certainly not a form of aggression and a way to assert dominance over a person by pretending that you don't remember them or their name. I am not a psychopath. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. Huh. So you did, But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It has been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Alright, I guess we show him... Fuck you, we have proof. I mean, what's he gonna do? Mr. Von Karma, look at this, but I'm not going to let you hold it. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi.
How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick? What is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. And it's not like I'm giving you 30 seconds to get out of the way by talking. Now give me the letter.
No. No.
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Out of my way.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. Shit. And he took the DLC evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? That guy is a dick. That's why I'm calling him fucknuts. Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Maya? The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? You thought it was a term of endearment in Australia? No. It's the C word. I just made it up. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh my god, it's still going. It's still going. Alright, home stretch. We're just gonna power through it. Fuck it. Oh my god. Alright. Oh wait, I've already saved. These court cases are getting longer and longer. I think next time I may have to split it down the middle, chat. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa, oh, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go?
Oh, how did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Lots of coffee tomorrow, probably. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day in our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he currently has lost his memory and has no memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
Oh, I see.
Very well, begin your testimony.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or anything. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. That seems very scripted. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. It seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad to see you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, continue. Yeah, well... How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Mr. Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying somehow about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. If only that records room we had proper security measures, like a security camera or something that could prove fucknuts over here just stunned me. Curses. Curses that police department and their lack of security protocol.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho ho. Now this is an interesting... I would like to know... So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi? From the DL6 incident?
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright.
This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that does make sense.
Tisk. Ah. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
Yeah. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at the chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
No. Tisk. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up.
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Order! Well, what do you think, fucknuts?
Do I even need to ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
No. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so.
Bailiff. Bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please testify for us.
What do you mean?
Hello, hello.
What the fuck?
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess there's no choice but to press this. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect to get anywhere. Us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Oh, have we forgotten something? As I recall 2 days ago. But Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6!
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot? Something we forgot?
Hello.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we'd forgotten anything? I mean, we have to press the first statement. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Okay, what's your name? Like, what if he swapped the bird? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity?
Yes. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Oh my god. What the fuck is it? I mean, I guess it would be the deal. Wait. I don't know. Like, this is the only tie. The bird said it was DL6, but there's nothing here. all I got. Hang on. It can't be any of this. Oh, wait a minute. Idiots. You can actually read the report. Air in an elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of his. No clues were found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, 9. 1 bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Alright, well, this is... Yanni... The bird's name is Polly. Okay. Yeah, it's that.
The damn it! DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
It was the last page, suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
But a mere coincidence, and that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone it is weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more time. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Alright, but what? Huh.
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Gotta head out. Alright, Cora, no worries. Have a good one. God, I hope this is over soon. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, talk to her. Right, what do I say? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228! 1228!
My, what a reckless parrot.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
I mean, I can't disagree with this or I lose, right? So, actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Okay. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? Let's just check this again. Oh. Okay. It's the actual date of the thing. 1228. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with this case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
It's the case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary.
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that... Wait. And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. Certainly an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough, fucknuts. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, and that's all.
True. That is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name.
Wait. This witness he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my real chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Hey, Ade, I'm still on. Yeah, this case was long. It's almost done.
Von Karma, where is Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
God, finally. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing this like Yakuza. I'm doing silly voices.
That is all. Court adjourned.
Objection!
Oh, fuck right off.
Did someone say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
Oh, good lord, it keeps going. I'm not done. Are you fucking serious?
I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so tired. I'm gonna object. This judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Oh dear lord.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Fuck. God damn it. When does this end? Dude. No, next time I'm cutting it off at 3 hours. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. You just wasted all of your effort.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Oh, isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove your innocence. Trust me.
Right.
Okay, well, it didn't say to be continued, so I would hope.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation on DL6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. God, alright.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
But the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Holy shit, that's pretty evil that he set that up. Okay, fuck me. Like, what is the... That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, a single gunshot and then a scream. hang on. Check it first. Yeah, I thought so. The weapon was fired twice. He only heard a single gunshot. Okay, good.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream. Everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this as evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter that fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Obviously I do. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for what? Sorry, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. I can't read anymore. Oh. Is it because... Look at the door. Yeah, someone shot through the window. Like, there's no way it was the file again, so it's like, well, the only other bit of evidence we have is the photo. And this. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there as Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Okay. Well, yeah, he got, like, there's a shot there, and one went through him. It's straightforward. As it should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, Someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Ugh, Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. This guy is such an asshole.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Death. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes. I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
Right, we have to. Your Honor, Your Honor, I object. Teth. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. I know. Ah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? I guess he didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? But the murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Okay, I think I fucked up. Uh-oh. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? Does that mean I made the wrong choice? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean... the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men are fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well,
I think I know where this is going, and this is going to be absolutely insane if this is where it's going.
you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I just come out and say it now? Yeah, alright. Your Honor. There is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma! Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there?
Buh.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why, honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet, you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from that incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where would I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring that doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. I know where this is going, and this is funny. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth.
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He's probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor with a witness. As a witness.
Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Some people actually do. Wait. What does that mean? Yeah, I mean, he has the bullet in him, and we're going to use the metal detector on him, which is fucking insane. That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it so much. What? What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... This is fucking insane. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think, unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Yeah, you don't mean. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Ha! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector on fucknuts over there. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Dude, this trial has been insane. It reacted. Like we talked to a parrot during this trial. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Pinky promise. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course we can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. I mean, oops. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So, sorry, Mr. Wright. That's totally what an innocent person would say. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought that you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The actual bullet that he dropped. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? I mean, whoops. This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Von Karma, will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Or you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? That wasn't a question. I'm tired. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And so solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Oh, help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing in my ear. Oh, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma.
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I will bury you with my bare hand. Death, 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 death. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless. I'm sorry, but
you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! This was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness.
I was in the records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi because that totally works. He was fooled. I was the perfect crime. It was the perfect crime. Test, test, test. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judd? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said it, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
I swear to God, if there's another objection.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh my God, thank God.
Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Ron Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be cool, but you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Huh. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see.
Thank you. Right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you could take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say, thank you.
I see. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all.
Lotta.
Y'all look great in there.
Thank you.
Yeah, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
And you ain't innocent from the start, of course.
Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, huh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Hey, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
Oh, it's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kayance. She's going to live in Paris, Nick. Paris! She's leaving me behind!
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy. There you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. There's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts. You come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Huh? Ah, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When you say he's treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Oh my god. $38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right?
But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected.
I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day.
Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statutes of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death. The death sentence to both of you. Man, if only I'd known. Oh, man. I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. But I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo.
It's photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner's on me.
No interest. Well, it's past the statute of limitations. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. How is this still going? Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should just go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ugh! The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Dude, why do we still have this? We shouldn't have this. What are you talking about? Like, just... Why is this still in my possession? A bullet? Von Karma was convicted because he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and for some reason I still have it. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon. Oh, see you soon, Maya. I don't carry around evidence with me casually. Not really, no. But I guess, yeah, case is closed. Oh my god, this one was insanely long, dude. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh wait, was this the end?
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung up his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
There's still more voice. I won't talk about my thoughts yet.
Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
God damn it. I'm gonna have to do every voice I've done so far.
Oh, Mr. Wright, I remember him. He's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney who wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know I've taken over the management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I don't remember that guy entirely, but something like that.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ha! The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you say. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star without a name like Phoenix. Did I tell you?
I'm pleased to announce the Princess Pink is a hit. I'm sure. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, and I keep my face out in public until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dream, you know. It auto-progresses, so I can't slow it down. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna have to keep track of the voices I do. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have the time, so I sent her some Princess Pink trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? You still need to play Ghost Trick Found and Detective, same devs as Phoenix. I'll have to write that down.
Right, who's that? Yeah, you want to talk? Yeah, let's talk Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess seat. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
I have to actually do all the voices again.
Yeah, I remember Phoenix, right? Yeah, that lawyer guy. I've been trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone, well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
I couldn't do a southern accent for her. So I just did Bogan. Very nasally Bogan. It's not all the voices. Like, I did Wario and a few other ones. And mistakenly did an Arnie voice for a female teacher. Oh, that was funny. Oh, what now? Good. No. We hit. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. No. You are not doing that to me. This is exactly like Yakuza. It's exactly like Yakuza. It starts the next chapter. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Oh my god, I was so tired, dude. Okay. Well, that was that. We'll continue this next time. This was fun. But I hope you understand if I don't play this for the next couple of days. I think I'm gonna have to start capping these at like 3 hours, regardless of like how far I'm into the chapter. Oh well. Alright, if you stuck around on the VODs channel for some reason throughout this entire thing, thanks for watching. Leave a like if you feel like it. And yeah, we'll continue this next time.